This one might just sneak off the fairway. Second shot here on the first. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, that was tidy. That should ensure the up and down.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Just a short putt remaining here. So it'll be a par to start their round.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
He's currently tied for 8th. One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway that the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots, but they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the 5th, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
That got a little out of control, I think.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
This would be a great up and down. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. That gets the job done. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
That's a great attempt from long range. So close. So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. Teeing off here at the 3rd hole.
And he's hit that inside the range. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 25 feet from the cup.
Ooh, just missed that one. Putting for par. So no movement there. The player remains at even par. Let's see what happens here on the fourth. That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that. Even for the day. Tied for 6th position. Well, the putter's going to be coming out of the bag, but it's still going to be a long way from the hole. Now, long-range putt coming up here. It'd be good to make a bomb, wouldn't it?
If they can sink this, they'll pull ahead of Fowler. This could get interesting.
Looking really good.
Oh, just missed the birdie. That's a shame.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Birdied their last hole.
Why don't we catch up with Ricky Fowler?
Oh, that one just missed the hole. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. It's time to step onto the tee here at the 5th. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Well, Rich, it's become a bit of a new age thing on tour. A couple of rivalries that heat up on social media. We've seen a number of other players that call each other out. What have you made of this social media age?
Well, you better have thick skin if you're going to get into the social media arena. Thankfully, they didn't have it when I was out there on tour because I don't know if I could handle it. I certainly couldn't be trusted with it back then. But I think if you're going to go into that arena, you have to treat social media like it's just something that it's fun to do. If you do go down that rabbit hole in social media, you better be prepared for the consequences.
Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Ricky Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person, but I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
Oh, just missed. Big putt for par coming up. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. Let's see what happens here on the 6th. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Well, that should save him. That one from the sand. Okay, let's get back to the action. And this putt to move into a tie for third. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Oh, what a big putt to make that one.
He's currently tied for 6th.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
This hole is a par 4.
That's really not what they were looking for.
Second shot here on the 7th. Going with the pitching wedge here.
Wow, did this come out beautifully? Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
A chance to move into the top 10 on the leaderboard here.
Let's get back to it, shall we?
this putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. It was on a good line. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. Just 2 shots back after that hole. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. Might need to get the feel back on the putting green. 9 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for par here.
That was a gallant attempt. And this one will be for bogey. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Setting up now on a par 4.
Absolutely tattooed that drive.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Going with the 5-iron here. Maybe needed a better club from the caddy. It's a bit strong, this. Wow, what happened there?
Needed to take a little less club on that approach.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
And back to the course with the live action. Getting ready to play their 3rd. 3 strokes off the lead. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
$14 feet to the cup. Okay, steady now. And this next putt here is for a double bogey. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Well, Rich, as we make the turn to the back nine, what are your thoughts so far?
Well, Luke, this rivalry we have been watching has been fun. This player's behind their rival as we make the turn. It'll be fun to see how this matchup shakes out.
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 195 yards.
Well, this one looks like it's heading to the sand. Is that what they had in mind?
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Ooh. Yeah, golf clap. Really good. That's on the green, but still a fair way away from the flag. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
This one to save par.
Yeah, nicely holed.
Currently at +3 for the round. This hole is a par 3. This is from miles away. Wow, that's misjudged.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup. Needs this putt to tie Ricky Fowler.
This next putt is for bogey.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. The little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
Nicely done. And here we are with the third shot.
Wind is blowing from right to left here. Wants to work it against the wind.
This looks to be heading to the green. That's a terrific shot and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the 12th.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
Just 10 feet to the cup here. If it's up, it could be in. That's the way to bounce back. Good way to make up for the bogey at the last. Sitting at 3 over for the day. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that.
Look, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
The wind is at their back on this one.
Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
And this putt is for a birdie 3 on the scorecard. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Setting up to play the shot here from the greenside rough. Ooh, that almost went down. And he needs this to save par. That gets the job done. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. Two great shots are required here because this hole is a long par 4. That tee shot looks pretty good. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
This whole location for him, well, it's about 185 yards out.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
Nicely done.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close. Okay, time to return to the action. And this putt to move into the top 20. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. This is a par putt. Oh, so close. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Trailing by 7 after that hole. It's time for a one-shotter. Wow, what a shot. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
That's frustrating. Well, I don't mind this par putt. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. Currently at 4 over for the day. Teeing off here on the 16th hole. Oh dear. Can he get out of here?
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. No, that's too bad. 4 feet to the cup. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Getting ready to play their third.
Downwind on this shot.
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. Oh, that one's absolutely stiff. Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Now 7 shots behind after that. Well, it's come down to this, the final hole. Welcome to the 18th. Not bad. Second shot here at the 18th. opting for the 5-iron.
That's definitely left of the green.
That's going to find the water, sadly. Time now for the 4th shot. That was a bit wayward. Splash. Here's their 6th shot. This putt for a final score of 79. Ouch, that hurts. And this one's for quadruple bogey. And that will do it for him at this event. Well, Henny, that was some match. We thought it'd be a great rivalry, and it absolutely was. But how proud would this player be to have taken down Ricky Fowler despite not winning the event?
Luke, this player will be brimming with pride. What a great result. They challenged Ricky Fowler and beat him. Now, they'll be telling that story in the pub a few times in the coming weeks.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very much looking forward to bringing you the action from the golf course for this week's featured group. Now there is a sense of maybe fear, heightened competition this week, as this player has said that they're starting up a rivalry with their playing partner.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba, every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Ooh, right by the hole. Just 3 feet to the cup. Starting the round at even par.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
And after that hole, the standings have this player in second place, behind Tiger Woods. Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess there is it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
Setting up here with a very long putt.
Their boldness paid off. They've got this for the eagle.
That'll sting a bit. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. A well holed, he'll take the birdie. He's currently tied for first. Here we are at the 3rd.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
Oh my, that was launched. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Going with the 5-iron here.
Oh, absolutely flushed.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 19 feet from the cup. Looking for another birdie here.
Just didn't drop. An opportunity to make their par. He's currently in a share of top spot. Now we're on the fourth tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, and that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive. Trying to get to 2 under with this putt. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
This one will run uphill.
Setting up here with a very long putt.
This will be a good bogey.
"15 feet to the cup. That putt seemed to lack a little bit of feel.
Well, I think they fell in love with the line, forgot about the pace.
Sitting at 2 over for the day.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Teeing off here at the 5th.
Luke, what can you say? Just had a bad hole on the last. They need to shake it off and concentrate at the task at hand.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Well, here's an unlikely player. A little bit of an underdog, you say?
Yes, but everybody on the PGA Tour can play. He's just an unknown quantity at the moment. I'm excited to watch.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
Gee, I think they've got the handle of this game, Rich. Fairways and greens.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 3rd place.
This would be a great up and down. And after that effort, that's how it looks. Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling.
Oh my, where's this one going, Henny?
Looks like this might find the water.
Right into the water on that one.
Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 4th place.
Let's return to live play now. 12 feet to the cup coming up. It'll be frustrating inches from making that putt. Well, that's disappointing. This putt's for double. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Sitting at 3 over. Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface. A wonderful shot here at the 7th and sets up another birdie chance. Ooh.
pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Now 4 back after that hole. Here we are in front of a par 3. Going with the 5-wood. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole.
And how about that for confidence? Going right at the pin here in the midst of their rivalry with Bubba Watson. Love seeing that sort of play.
That's a fine effort, that one. You always want to putt those ones stone dead.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? 3 feet to go here to the hole.
This is what they have left for par.
Now, that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. This hole's a tough 2-shotter, a long par 4. Atta boy, good shot. Playing from around 210 yards here, 4 strokes off the lead. Oh, lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 9th.
A spot in the top 10 awaits if they can make this putt.
That was a gallant attempt. Par putt coming up here. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par. From the sand, looking to get up and down. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course.
Tony Finau is currently on top of the leaderboard here.
Oh, looking to make a statement here, going with driver off the tee.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway.
Golf became a power game, and there's few players out on tour that have more prodigious power than Tony Finau. If he really wants to go full tilt, Rich, it feels like everyone's playing for second.
He is a dynamic player that has the ability to make birdies in bunches. The ball striking, I think, is always going to be brilliant. Watching him when he was on the Korn Ferry Tour, graduated to the PGA Tour, and just keep watching this steady progression. Each and every week, he just seems to get a little bit better, and the confidence level is over the moon with this kid. And to bundle it all up, Luke, he's one of the nicest guys in the world. You want to root for a Tony Finau. He is such a likable, lovable guy, I believe, that you can't help but root for him. And the wins that he didn't get are just heartbreaking, and we felt the pain alongside with him. I love watching this guy play. I root for him every single week.
This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. Oh, that's criminal. How do you leave that short?
I hate to use the word choke, Luke, but that's exactly what happened there. A flat-out choke.
Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. Teeing off here at the 11th. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. This one is headed to the right. It's a little wayward.
One of the rare misses for this player today, Luke. They've been hitting a lot of greens today.
And this putt to move into second spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. And here we are with the third shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
This is important. Big par putt here.
Nice little putt to hole, that one. And currently leading this tournament is Tony Finau. Lovely playing. Let's see what happens here at the 12th.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Oh, that's a ripper. And he'll move into the top 10.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 14th.
What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. And that shot goes in. That'll be a birdie. And that'll promote a good move up the standings. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4. Wow, that was just striped. Yeah, this lies pretty deep here. Going with the 8-iron here. That's heading into the rough, I think. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Was on a good line.
A chance to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make. It's Tony Finau who currently leads.
We find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par fours on the back nine here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick. This one is all over it.
Wow, what a shot.
Good shot there, Beamer. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
That's frustrating. That's disappointing. And back to the play, shall we? Oh, this would be a good putt to make, and with it, a share of third spot.
And a big moment for this player with just 4 holes left.
Oh, just missed. And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place.
And with only 4 holes to go in this event, Luke, this is a good opportunity, big moment for this player.
Oh, where he be now? Tony Finau in the lead. Let's see what happens here on the 15th.
That's a good-looking shot there.
Playing from around 230 yards. 5 shots off the lead. Going with a 3-wood here.
Yeah, this is the stuff we love, getting after this par 5 in 2.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd.
With 3 holes to go, it's a good position to be in.
Ouch, that hurts.
Putting for a par here.
The only good thing about 3 putting for par is you don't drop a shot.
Sitting at a couple over for the day.
We find ourselves on a par 3 here.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
This is a good time to get hot with the tournament on the line. Not a bad approach. Grab the putter from the caddy. You're dancing. Good opportunity here to move into a tie for 3rd.
Yes, Luke, and only 2 holes to go in this event.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
That will drive you bats.
And in it goes for the par. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
This is on a stupendous line.
Oh, that's a fantastic attempt, especially from that distance. But it didn't quite drop. Okay, as we move along, it's Tony Finau in the lead as we turn our attention to the next hole.
Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order.
That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff.
Second shot here on the 17th. Opting for the 5-wood.
Should find the green. Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this.
Come on, don't be shy.
And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder.
Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole.
Managing to chase down the leaders, closing that gap. Gotta like it.
Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Oh, that one's bouncing around in the branches. Far from ideal.
Sitting at 1 over, currently tied for third. Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's a smart option. Back into the fairway. Getting ready to play their third.
Just 2 shots behind.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Oh, well played. Okay, Henny, What's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Okay, steady now. And this putt is for a final score of 74. And that'll be all she wrote today. Well played. And at the end of this event, he'll claim the 4th place.
Absolutely. Finish top 5 in this event. Always a good sign. Hopefully better things to come.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam. And on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
And this week, Henny, they're looking to beat Harold Varner III. It should be an exciting and entertaining duel.
Absolutely, Luke. Harold Varner III is one of the most charismatic, talkative and highly skilled players out there on tour. He'll either cut you down with his game or his slick talking. You better be on your guard.
Yes, he's got a sharp tongue and a clever game. Let's see how HV3 goes up against this player in this rivalry.
This one is right down the pipe. And he's safely on the green with that shot. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Not sure how that putt came up shy.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
He's currently tied for 5th. The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take one club less into this green as it will release down the slope. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Opting for the 9-iron. Well struck. This putt coming up is for birdie.
Well, that's a bit disappointing.
Wanted to get it up to the hole, but was just unable to up that slope.
So no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
The third hole at TPC Summerland is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. The third hole at TPC Summerland has been converted from a par 5 down to a 4, Rich, which makes this second shot much tougher.
Second shot across the ravine to a green that's surrounded by bunkers. Should you find the green in 2, 2 putts from there will be just fine. But watch out, big numbers abound should you start missing this green out to the right.
Going with the hybrid. Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right. A nice approach shot there. Pin high inside the range. This putt is of 9 feet. Ooh. An opportunity to make a par here. And down it goes. Let's head to the next.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
The fourth at TPC Summerland is a pretty straightaway par 4 measuring 450 yards from the back tees.
The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole. Just be accurate on approach. Oh, that was pure. From about 130 yards here. Just one shot back now. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Good shot there. Sadly hasn't made a putt all day. Hopefully that can change here.
Little birdie look in here.
Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. A par putt awaits. That's a good putt to make, that one. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Oh, so close. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. The 5th at TPC Summerlin is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole, ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. Going with the 6-iron here. Great shot. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh, what a shot from the bunker. And back to the course with the live action. A chance to get one under the card with this putt. That's a shame. Comes up shy.
I think they gave that one too much respect. They didn't want to hit it too hard and go racing past the hole.
So no movement on the leaderboard, remaining at even overall. The 6th at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
The history of golf has been littered with some great characters for the modern game. Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve it.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind, with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
He finds himself in a share of the lead.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The 7th at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. Sitting at 1 under. Currently tied for top spot. And choosing the 8-iron here. Great shot into the 7th and a chance for birdie. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
This is their look at birdie.
A wonderful putt. You can claim it. Back-to-back birdies.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3, playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. Nicely done. Trying to get to 3 under par with this putt. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? A par putt on the table. Yeah, good putt. Well holed. And after that hole, they currently lead in first place with John Rahm in second. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. Wonderfully played. Rich, I know you love being here in Vegas, perhaps for different reasons than watching the golf tournament, but while we're here at the tournament, tell me a bit more about Shriners' impact on the game and this entire region.
Luke, I fail to see what you mean by that. I think Vegas is a very nice, wholesome city that I do enjoy coming to visit. But the golf course is fantastic. It's held at TPC Summerlin every single year, and it used to be the venue where they had the last round, but now every round is here. And I think the players enjoy that. I think they like being at the same golf course each and every day. They get a feel for it, and I think that's why the scores historically year in and year out are so much lower than they were in the past. I think it's a really good opportunity to go out there and make a ton of birdies, but that's not the easiest thing to do, is it? Getting comfortable making 7, 8, 9 birdies around. Some players don't have that comfort zone, and so I'm always interested to see the players that get into that zone each and every day and are making that many birdies to see if they can sustain it for 4 straight days.
Just didn't drop. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
Tee shot is looking good here.
Sitting at -3, currently in the lead. Oh, they're dialed in. It's an absolute clinic.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. That was a gallant attempt.
Putting for a par now.
Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
They're going to need binoculars from back here to even see the hole.
You always like that on long putts when you just have to go ahead and tap it in stress-free. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. That's nicely done.
And he's down there.
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Going with the 8-iron here.
What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival, Harold Varner III, has a worthy competitor this week.
This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. And that will take him to 4 under. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4. 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green.
playing from around 110 yards out. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot. A chance to move to 5 under par.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Ooh, right by the hole. That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. Leading by 4 strokes after that one. The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to 3-putt it. Be careful on approach. Well played, mate. Oh, that's a high caliber shot.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me?
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
Lovely touch. Well played.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Currently in first position. The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3 playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Terrific shot, and a chance for birdie coming up here at the 14th. Here's HV3.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. Not afraid to go deep. This putt's for 6 under par.
This for a birdie run.
What a disappointment.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
Still in the lead now after that hole. The 15th at TPC Summerlin is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle.
Pretty good shot there.
Sitting at 5 under for the day. Currently in the lead. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 17 feet from the cup.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
This for par.
The putt drops, now at 5 under, heading down the stretch.
Ooh, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
And a quick glimpse of the leaderboard, and they're currently first, with Justin Thomas second.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
The 16th at TPC Summerlin is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. A well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you've got enough club, because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well, because getting down from over the back is not that easy. Opting for the 3-wood. Uh-oh, this one's heading to the hazard. And here we are with their 4th. And choosing the 8-iron here.
Good sounding strike, that one.
Well, that's beautifully judged.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Five feet coming up to the cup.
An important par save.
Ouch, that hurts.
Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard.
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Why don't we catch up with the V-man, Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot.
Tough bunker shot. No bother whatsoever for this player. They find the bottom of the cup.
Putting for birdie. And that putt just was never hit hard enough.
Sometimes when you try and get it up the hill, you just forget to hit it sometimes, and it seems so in this case.
Now 4 shots up after that hole. The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Really leaned on that tee shot. That one forever.
Rich, take me through the final approach here at TPC Summerlin.
This green is very long and yet very narrow. It is tough
to get the judgment with your second shot spot on, pin high-wise. However, there's still chances to make a birdie, should you need one, to win the tournament.
That's a lovely shot here at the 18th, and a chance for birdie at the last. This is always a good moment. A putt to win the tournament. Looks like they just forgot to hit it, Rich.
A little too cautious on that effort there.
Well, it's fair to say that this player ran the tables this week, Rich, and came up trumps in Las Vegas. Look at your Shriners Children's Open winner.
And nobody on the PGA Tour will be shining quite as brightly as this player the rest of the evening here in Las Vegas.
Well, what a memorable moment this is, Rich.
An exciting tournament, an exciting finish. Love it. First victory on the PGA Tour. Congratulations.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Champions Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this featured group because there are rumours of a rivalry brewing between these two players.
Well, Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat young Will Zalatoris. I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Oh, as am I. Wily Will found his way onto the tour in a very unusual manner, and he kept himself there. The pressure is not too much for him. He can handle anything. He's a fierce young man of the future, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with his game. Where can you beat him? Where can you see any of those defenses? He's very confident, and as I said, Luke, he can take that pressure.
Yeah, well, he might be slight in stature. I think he's 160 pounds wringing wet, but he's big on confidence and bold with his iron play. There is not a flag he won't fire at, so if you want to beat Will Zalatoris, you better go hole hunting. He's currently sitting in first place.
And now let's catch up with John McCarthy for an on-course report. What can we expect from Echo Park Golf Club this week, John?
Well, Luke, one thing I can say about this after walking the course this morning, it's a long one. So distance off the tee, especially important here at Echo Park. Course starts off along the big lake. There are a few holes that hug the edge of this lake, not unlike Bay Hill, but here you get hit with it right off the start. And when you get away from the water, you get hit with the sand on the sixth. There's a thin corridor of fairway that leads to the green that weaves its way through. I think there's 5-6 bunkers leading up to and surrounding the sixth green. And from there on out, the players are going to be on the watch for the sand because it's sneaky and it's hard to avoid in certain situations. It's going to be an exciting time here, I think, this week at Echo Park.
Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
The game is coming easy to this player right now, so no reason not to believe they can't do it again this week.
Well, this one's going right at the flag. Oh, that's a great approach shot. Oh, a 9-foot chance here.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Surely it's going to.
Oh, just missed that one.
And this one is for his par. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost.
Here's Will Zalatoris.
Wow, what a save.
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par saves the day.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. And after that hole, leading Bubba Watson by a stroke. Let's see what happens here at the third hole. Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again. Has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
Wow, showing Will Zalatoris that this rivalry is indeed not to be taken lightly.
Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Oh, what a start. This is impressive.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
Currently a couple under for the round. Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see 2 massive bunkers and obviously the water, so anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
Rich, there's plenty of paths to the PGA Tour, but few seem to bash their way to the PGA Tour quicker than Will Zalatoris. It was an immediate impact he had, and it's just such an exciting game he possesses.
Watching him go from the Korn Ferry Tour and essentially bypassing all of that fairly immediately with the 3 wins and getting onto the PGA Tour and having such a profound effect when he was out there really is quite astonishing. Without getting the win, but seemingly in contention each and every week out there, you feel the sky is the limit for what's going to happen with this young man. He is so disciplined in what he does in a round of golf. He's got a great mind in the way that he approaches the game and how he advances the golf ball to point A to point B to point. He sees this golf course 3 shots in advance. It's just kind of like it's right there in front of him. He reminds me of an old school pool player who he's already made all the shots. Now he just has to go ahead and just sink the next one because he set himself up perfectly for the next one. It's impressive.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Going with the 7. Terrific approach and a chance for a birdie here on the 5th.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in 1st. Lydia Ko holds 2nd. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
That's some good golf right there. There have been a lot of players that have come out and people are quick to label them as prodigious talents and what they can do, but it's true about Lydia Ko that she is one of the game's prodigies.
Luke, when you say prodigy, I think Lydia Ko's name should just be, instead of prodigy, just say, look at Lydia Ko. Because this young lady has seemingly done it all at 14 years young. 14, won a professional event. The youngest, men or women, to ever win a tournament that early. That is astounding. 18 years old, major champion with the final round 63. It's mind-blowing how good this young lady was at such an early age. Yes, had a little lull there for a little bit, but now come back out and has just taken the world by storm again. 17 wins already and building in her professional career. The sky is the limit for Lydia.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Good shot there. That's a fairway finder for sure. One win so far this season. Looking for number 2 here today. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Currently leading by 3. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Never mind. Go and tap it in. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Let's see what happens here at the 8th. This should play.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. He has this putt to save his par. Oh, so close. Just a short putt remaining here. Well, that's providing some hope to the rest of the field as our leader stumbles with a bogey. Here's Will Zalatoris. It's time to check on the leaderboard. Leading by 3 strokes now. Teeing off here at the 9th hole. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes.
Well, that's a handy shot. Trying to get to 5 under with this putt.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
How good would that have been if it had dropped? And this putt coming up for his par.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Well, this one might need to get down a little. That was exactly what the doctor ordered.
Got to say, I can't see them not making birdie here, Luke.
Well, this is when the knees start to knock. The sweat starts to appear on the palms of your hands, Rich. Just a slender lead with 9 to play.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them. No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Looks to me, Rich, that this player has a ton of confidence. Put themselves right back in position to win straight off their last start.
They're going to have to make some birdies coming down the closing stretch, but they have a lot of good vibes coming from that last win. I expect more of the same this week.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Sitting at 4 under for the day. Currently in top spot. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole.
That dog will hunt.
Good look at a birdie here. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will take him to 5 under.
Let's take a look at Will Zalatoris.
Wow. That was handy holding out from there.
Not a good lie. Fortunate to hit the pin and go in.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. The 11th at Echo Park is a par 4 stretching at 430 from the back tees.
Just a slight bit uphill off the tee shot. Find a spot at that far bunker, Luke, that you want to aim at and go ahead and turn it loose. From there, second shot goes over a nice little meandering stream that wanders throughout the golf course to a green, clover-like in appearance, but I gotta say, this is really one of the coolest holes on the golf course. I love it.
Playing from around 160 yards. Going with the 8-iron here. Outstanding approach shot.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
That one's come up short.
It's a lot slower going up the hill than what this player read.
And with that hole behind them, they currently lead ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
Teeing off here on the 12th hole. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. That ball looked a little thirsty.
Henny, how's that ball line? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut.
Currently -5. Currently leading. Oh, that almost went in. It's just about 3 feet away.
Well, a disappointing double bogey for our leader there, but that's provided some wonderful opportunities for the chase pack.
Here's Will Zalatoris. Well played.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down the right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
That's tidy.
This shot from around 210 yards. Currently in the lead by a shot. This is looking pretty good in the air.
Well, that'll be one of the shots of the day, that's for sure. That should set up another chance. Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt. No, that's too bad. Just a 4-footer remaining.
This is what they have left for a par.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole.
Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test.
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 155.
And choosing the 8-iron here. This one's heading towards the rough, I think. Handy effort, that one. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's currently in 5th place.
Wow, what a shot that was. Making the difficult look very easy. Okay, time to return to the action. Getting ready to play their third. Currently leading by 2. Whew. That was bang on target. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Tony Finau coming off a birdie on his last hole, and that will take him to 2 off the lead. Here we have a long par 4. It's going to take 2 great shots to get on. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. You like that, didn't you? This one from about 160 yards out. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Terrific shot into the 15th and a chance for birdie. 7 feet to the cup. Ooh. An opportunity to make their par. Well, after another birdie on the last, Tony Finau has moved within 2 strokes of the lead. Time to play one of the one-shotters. And after that par, they're looking for something good here. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
That could play.
Fought against the wind to stick that one.
Well, good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under. Top effort, that. This is a par putt. Okay, let's head to the next. Tony Finau coming off a birdie on his last hole, and that will take him to 2 off the lead. Teeing off here on the 17th hole. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. from about 200 yards out. He's got a 2-stroke buffer. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That should find the surface. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. What's in front of them, Henny?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Just 3 feet to the cup.
Nice little par putt here.
Job done. Let's head to the next. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. What a lovely position to be in, holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck. That was wonderfully done. Time for the second shot on the 18th. Sitting at 3 under par, currently in the lead. This one's going right at the pin here. That was special. And this is all that's facing them in front of victory at the Champions Invitational. That's frustrating. Oh no, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, that's a huge disappointment for that player. They had it in their grasp, but just couldn't get it done.
Well, this is it. And with that, Rich, this one's actually going to extra holes. Well, Rich, it's time to find out who will win this in a sudden death playoff.
Oh, everybody loves a playoff, Luke. I'm excited about this.
Well, it's going to take sudden death to decide this title. Let's go, Rich.
Oh, such an exciting day, Luke. Let's get into it.
This hole is a par 5.
Luke, this player has not played this hole as well as their opponent. It'll be interesting to see if they can conjure up something special in this playoff.
Good looking shot, this. Second shot here on the 18th hole. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, well done. This truly is do or die. They need this to extend the playoff. The game can be frustrating, can't it? Oh, Rich, that's got a sting. A chance for the victory, but it goes begging.
Getting to the playoff was a great accomplishment. However, losing on the first hole doesn't feel good, but still a good week.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed our extra coverage in this week's playoff finale. From myself and all the hardworking people at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. See you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be following this featured group as there are rumours of quite a rivalry kicking off between these two players.
And so this week, Henny, they're vying to beat Tony Finau. This should inspire some brilliant play.
Oh, Tony Finau will not be letting up this week, Luke. But he's such a nice guy, you almost don't want to beat him. I mean, it's tough, but you must. I don't think you're going to outdrive him, that's for sure. But iron play, or maybe you can get him there. You have to putt well, though.
Tony Finau might be a big cuddly teddy bear, but when it comes to playing on a golf course, he's going to try and strangle you to death. Good luck trying to beat Tony Finau. There is literally no weakness in this man's game. Now he knows how to win. And he's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, guys, he's looking at around 17 feet. Little birdie look in here.
Okay, steady now.
3 feet to go here to the hole.
Well, that hole's behind us. More to play.
That's a rock solid par right there.
And that makes him tied for first. Time to see what this par 4 has in store.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
Well, with a pocket full of FedEx Cup points over the last half a dozen starts or so, this player certainly has been delivering consistent results and pushing for wins or winning, Rich. Do you expect that to continue here this week?
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favorites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
This player's dialed in. What a shot. Yeah, that one will play. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Looking really good. Shame it didn't drop. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's currently in first place, looking to hold that lead here.
Well, would have been nice to get the birdie, but a par never hurts. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Let's check in with our man on the ground, John McCarthy, for our course report. John, what will Foxhole Golf Links be serving the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxhome Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing out these flags all week, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. We need this one to bounce right.
That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. 16 feet to the hole. It was on a good line. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. That will work. And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. Here we are at the 4th hole. Lovely effort, that. Already a winner this season. Number 2 would be very nice here today. And now over to Tony Finau.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
This is their 5th shot. What? Oh my, how about that for a par?
And look out, guys, this rivalry looks like it's going to get pretty interesting today as he's making up some ground on his playing partner.
Even for the day. Currently tied for first place. Playing their 4th shot. He's currently tied for the lead. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Well, you like the look of those hands.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par. Here we are at the 5th hole of Foxhole Golf Links. 424 par 4 from the tips.
And only the really long players in the game are going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side. The shorter players are going to have to hit it out to the left-hand side with maybe not quite a driver, but from there, it's really just a flick of a second shot as this hole is just 424 yards. I'm thinking that every player is looking at this as a birdie opportunity.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
And from around 135 yards,
Going with the pitching wedge here. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. Oh, wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie at the 5th. And this putt to move them into a tie for 2nd. Fair effort, that. Good birdie. And that will take him to 1 under. Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, what a wonderful bunker shot. And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. But there's no doubt they'd have some positive vibes coming off that birdie. Let's see if they can keep it rolling. Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. Second shot here on the 6th. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Oh, right by the hole. Playing within their comfort zone there. And this putt to move into first place. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? An opportunity here to move into a tie for first. Currently 1 under for the day. Next up is this par 4 hole. Quality shot, that one. From around 170 yards here, he shares the lead. Opting for the 6-iron. Yeah, quality shot, that. A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, just missed. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly. Just didn't drop. This one's for bogey. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Yes! Hold it!
Check this out. Holding it out from the fairway. That away. Great shot.
We have a par 3 on this one. Going with the 8-iron here. This one heading towards the green.
Well, usually Tony Finau is the tall order. But after that shot, I think beating it and getting inside it is the new tall order. What an approach.
Currently 1 under for the round.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
As we stride to the final hole of the outward half of Foxholm Golf Links, players will be licking their lips with this par 5, measuring just over 500 yards.
Yeah, this is a gift to end on. However, you got to find the fairway really to give yourself the best opportunity. Players are not going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side, and if you hit it right of those, trees come into play. Bail out to the left, give yourself a long iron second shot into this massive green. Lots of runoff areas all around this green, but what a great opportunity to end this front nine with possibly an eagle 3.
Getting ready to play their third. Currently tied for the lead. Nicely done. And now over to Tony Finau.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Beautiful shot. And that will move him up the leaderboard as well. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. It's just about 3 feet away.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Well, a lovely position for this player, Rich. Tied for the lead as they make the turn.
Yeah, you always want to be up or in the lead going in the final 9 holes. That's what they practice for. That's what they want to be. They want to be in this position. Let's see how it all plays out.
Second shot here at the 10th. Sitting at 2 under. Currently tied for first place. Oh, almost went in. This is beautiful to watch. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Ooh, right by the hole. Just 3 feet to the cup. And that puddle drop. Well done. He's currently sitting in second. Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4. That's a good-looking shot there. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Good shot there, Beamer. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
Ooh. A share of top spot on the leaderboard awaits if they can make this putt.
And as they leave that hole, Rich, you'd imagine a little bit frustrated after such a great shot in.
Boy, what could have been with that putt? Luke could have taken the lead. Not to be.
Oh. Well, that shot took some serious skill. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. The 12th hole at Foxholm Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players are definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that green side bunker.
Going with the 5-wood. Not bad.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. Oh, what a touch of class. Holes it from the sand. Let's get back to it, shall we? This putt will move them to 3 under par. Oh, that's frustrating.
Putting for a par here.
And down it goes. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. It's time to begin this par 4 hole. And after a par at the last, chance to maybe take a step in the right direction here. Atta boy, good shot. Second shot here on the 13th.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
Oh, what a shot. You'll take that. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
Putting for birdie here.
And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 3 under. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole.
It's time to tee off here at the 14th hole. Wonderfully played. Second shot here on the 14th. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, that's clutch. What a way to save your par.
Oh, a messy little lie in the bunker, but that is not a problem for this player. Yes, in the hole.
How close was that to going down? Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
That looked good for a long way. Par putt coming up here. Leading by a shot after that hole. Teeing off here at the 15th hole. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. That's a great shot here at the 15th. It sets up a look for birdie. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
And now over to Tony Finau.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Looking really good, this one. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Let's see what happens here at the 16th. That's not the shot he was hoping for. Well, that was a good strike. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Currently leading by 2. Oh, well, that was like a laser straight at it. Well struck. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Let's see what happens here at the 17th.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
Absolutely massive and right down the fairway.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's going to want to improve on that current 5th spot.
Trying to get to 2 under with this putt. Oh, so close. That's disappointing. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
Okay, steady now. Big putt for par coming up.
The putt drops, and we're moving on.
Leading by a couple after that hole.
And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead.
That should find the cut stuff. Lining up from about 230 yards here.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
Going with a 3-wood here. Oh my, what a way to finish the round. Holding out to win the tournament.
Is there anything better than a walk-off win? I think not.
Oh, that's an absolute beauty, hey Beamer. Why don't we take another look at it?
This shot was absolutely perfect. Looks just as nice on the second viewing.
And Rich, I think you mentioned earlier that this player was your favourite. Well picked.
Oh, listen, it's not a hard pick, is it? This player has consistently been there all season long. There's no reason why not to pick them to win. They just make me look smart. That's about it.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm glad to be here covering this week's featured group, and what a pairing, as these two have been hinting at quite a budding rivalry here.
And this week, Henny, it looks like they're trying to take down Justin Rose. Not many people have been able to claim that.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be all rosy at the end of today. This is definitely a tall order. Justin has one of the most consistent games on the PGA Tour. He's like a golfing metronome of a man. The iron play, I'm going to say if he hits the fairway, when he hits the fairway, his iron play is just phenomenal. He's going to get it inside 20 feet every time, and then you know he's going to hole putt. So, yeah, good luck with that one.
Well, he's the perfect mix, isn't he? He's an English gent with a killer glint in his eye. Good luck in this rivalry. Going with the 6-iron here. A little off the mark on that approach shot. Getting ready to play their third. Ooh, that almost went down. Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. And that's an opening hole par for this player.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
He's currently tied for third. On the tee of a par 3. Opting for the 5-iron. Nicely done. And now over to Justin Rose.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Oh, that is simply brilliant. What a shot.
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
A birdie putt awaits. That'll sting a bit.
That will drive you bats.
So no movement there. He stays at even with the card. And the third hole here at Old Marina Golf Club looks very familiar, Rich. Par 4, playing 444 yards.
Luke, if you're a fan of Pebble Beach Golf Links, you're absolutely going to love this hole. Just 444 yards from the back tees. Driver really isn't necessary, as there is out of bounds over on the right-hand side that comes into play in a hurry. Just avoid the bunkers on the left-hand side. Find the fairway. Second shot plays slightly uphill. It actually looks like an infinite edge pull. It's really difficult to judge distance control with that second shot. Still a great hole, one that you dearly love to make birdie on.
Rich, when we talk about the English group of golfers over the last 20 years, really Justin Rose has been the star of them, hasn't he? Major champion, world #1, Hall of Famer. He's done it all.
He certainly is that, and I have to say,
he's probably one of the most resilient players you'll ever come across. As soon as he got done holing out that shot at the major championship years ago, turned professional, and went out and missed 20-some-odd cuts in a row and never gave up. Kept after it, which that would have broken. That would have broken most men, not Rose. That's why he's gone out and become a major champion. He is such a force in the game. There's no reason why he cannot play at a high level for many, many years to come. The ball striking is phenomenal. I love his stroke. I love the way that he putts it. I just think that he hits so many good putts that just don't go in. It just kind of gets under his skin. Listen, don't let it, Rosie. You putt it fantastically. Keep after it. I love this man's game. He's such a talent. Surely it's going to.
It's just about 3 feet away. In she goes. Let's head to the next.
Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played.
Teeing off here at the 4th.
Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. Well, Rich, this won't come as a big surprise, will it? Because there's a lot of people talking about this player. They've been performing beautifully all season, and many think they can win this event.
Luke, absolutely. Week in and week out, this player has consistently performed at the highest level. I got to believe he's a lot of people's favorites to win this tournament.
And the players left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand. Oh, what a shot from there. Take your hat off to them. That's just about 3 feet away.
This is their look at birdie.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Ouch, that hurts. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Let's take a look at the current standings. And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay by a stroke. And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. Choosing the 9-iron here. Oh, stop it. What a shot. A 7-footer right here.
Looking for another birdie here.
Oh, so close.
And tapping it in for par.
Currently 1 under for the event.
Time to face a par 4.
Penny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
Going with the 5-iron here. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Distance control nearly impossible coming out of this rough.
Here's Justin Rose. This one looks to be heading towards the green.
Super shot that. And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard. And back to the play, shall we? And here we are with the third shot.
He's currently tied for the lead.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Judging it beautifully.
Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Teeing off here at the 7th.
That one's heading down Broadway.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Let's take a look at Justin Rose, shall we?
Ah, yes. The gentle fade. The buttercut, if you will.
And back to the course with the live action. Sitting at 1 under the card. Currently tied for second. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread.
Well, I think they fell in love with the line, forgot about the pace.
Currently 2 under for the day.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Opting for the 5-wood. A great shot here at the 8th, and a chance for birdie. Just 3 feet to the cup.
Little birdie look in here.
He sits in first position. The 9th hole here, though, at Old Marina Golf Club is a strong one, a really tough test to finish the opening 9. A par 4 stretching 466 yards.
For those who like to work the golf ball from left to right, you're going to have to take a little bit of a chance by aiming over that hazard on the left-hand side. But if you find the fairway, boy, I tell you what, that's a fantastic feeling because this hole has got so much beauty. I love the second shot, the bunkers on the front, but I love how the green runs away on the left-hand side. The design of this hole, especially the green, is absolutely amazing.
Going with the 7.
And wow, what an approach. That was a golf shot. Justin Rose may be feeling a bit of pressure in this rivalry after that performance.
That was a gallant attempt. A par putt awaits. That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Oh, this is a precarious position, if you don't mind me saying, Rich. They have the lead, but there's plenty chasing with just 9 to play.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
Well played, mate. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
They're setting up this next shot into quite an elevated green, Luke.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. Oh, come on, sit. And not a bad approach. He'll be putting. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That was a little bit too much power. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
That'll affect the scorecard. Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader. This is Justin Rose. Oh, I thought that one was going in. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Let's see what happens here at the 11th hole. Wow, that was just striped. Playing this one about 130 yards out. Just a stroke behind the leader. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
That was a beauty. Here's a putt to move into a share of top spot on the leaderboard. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And with that, they'll move to 3 under par. He's currently in a share of top spot. Let's head to the 12th hole. Not a bad play, that one.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2-putt for par would be just fine.
Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here.
He's got this for his part.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Oh, just missed. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Well, at least it wasn't a double. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Now on the tee of a long par 4. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
Well, this one's right at the pin. A wonderful shot. And a chance for birdie here on the 13th. A chance to get to 3 under with this putt. It was on a good line. An opportunity to make a par here. Now that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. And with that, he's now broken the tie, all alone at the top of the leaderboard. We've arrived at a par 4. Now this one looks to be heading down the runway. Lining up from around 160 yards. He leads the field by a stroke. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That's a pretty handy shot. Outstanding shot. High quality.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Justin Rose now. Didn't that look good for a long time? Straight out of the top draw.
Great touch.
There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And this one is for his par. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Teeing off now on this par 3. Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's inside the house of opportunity. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
Oh, you know you want to.
Oh, that's too bad. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. And the putt drops. Now 2 under, heading down the stretch.
And anything can happen down the stretch. Let's see what takes place.
Now leading by 1 shot.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Nicely done.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
And from about 105 yards...
Opting for the 9-iron. Oh my, right by the hole. This is one of those great ball striking displays, fairways and greens. A pleasure to watch.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Here's Justin Rose. Oh, how good is that? Buries it for birdie as well.
Oh, beautiful little pitch shot down the hill. Thank you. Gets it to go. Great shot.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Well, this should find the short grass. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Put every ounce they had into that drive.
A few shots under par at the moment.
Outright first here.
How close was that to going down?
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. And that will take him to 4 under.
Let's take a look at Justin Rose, shall we?
Ooh, that almost went down. Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
Saving one there after being all over the parking lot, chipping in for the par.
Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. And a chance to ice the tournament here. Holding the lead, playing the last. That's nicely done. Second shot here at the 18th. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. This one looks like it'll safely make the green. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all. That's disappointing. All right, one down. Let's see if it... Well, how about that? They get the victory, and in fine fashion too.
Hat trick of victories now, 3 of them. Gotta say, this player is on fire.
And I got to give props to my boy in the booth, Rich Beam. I think you picked this one at the start of the week, didn't you?
Luke, it wasn't a difficult pick, let's be honest. This player has been consistent all season long. Getting the victory, no surprise whatsoever. Really good stuff.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hi, Luke. I'm very happy to be following this particular featured group because there are rumours of quite the rivalry starting to bubble between these two players.
So it looks like they aim to beat Justin Thomas. Should add a bit of extra excitement to our coverage today, Henny.
Oh, that goes without saying, Luke, but Justin Thomas will not be easy to beat. I don't think there's a more competitive man out there on tour.
No, you're absolutely right there. He's a complete player. It'll certainly be interesting to keep an eye on this rivalry throughout the event. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. Going with the pitching wedge here.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
Oh, well played.
Gets it to go. Great shot.
And let's have another look at that one.
Yeah, they were looking at an up and down, but just down.
At -2, going along nicely today. The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their second.
Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the players firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's currently in second place, hoping to overtake the leader.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
Just didn't drop. Okay, time to return to the action. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And now that finds him in first place. There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
Opting for the 6 iron. And tidy looking shot, that one. Oh, terrific approach. And a chance for birdie here at the third. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
This for a birdie run.
Some momentum being built now. That's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good. No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195.
Going with the hybrid. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
This lie won't be too bad in the first cut. You're kidding me. Did he hold that?
What a play from the rough. Was hoping to get on the green and does one better.
After a very consistent run of play over the last half a dozen starts or so, Rich, this player's coming with a whole heap of confidence, and they look to me to be one of the players to beat. Do you agree?
We've seen this player time and time again contend for tournaments, and it is no surprise to see him doing it once again this week. It is so fun watching this player. They're in top form.
Let's see if you can make this. Keep the par on the card. Never up, never in, as they say, Rich.
Wow, shocking to say the least. How do you miss that?
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
That dog will hunt.
Sitting at -3, currently in the lead. And choosing the 8-iron here. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
Eight feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for par. Yep, tracking well.
Gee, that had a chance, didn't it? The putt goes in, and that's back-to-back bogeys.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
They're a long way from the hole here. Work to be done.
That's frustrating. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Rich, we know these days with the PGA Tour, the wraparound schedule, the tour begins in the fall, but really it's felt at the start of any new year that every time you come to Torrey Pines, the big stars come out to play. It feels like the authentic start to the season.
It certainly does that, and I think that the big-name players, the accomplished players, love coming here to Torrey Pines because it's going to give them a gauge of exactly where their game is at and what they need to work on. Because you can't go around either the North or the South course and geek it around. You have to be on your game. You have to drive the ball well. Your iron play has to be spot on, and your short game better be sharp, because if not, you're going to shoot a million. Both of these golf courses very challenging, but they're fair. And I think that's what the players love about it. If you're in a good zone mentally and everything is going well physically, you can produce a 64 or 65. But if you're hitting it poorly and you're not thinking squarely, I'm telling you what, 77s and 78s come into the equation real quick.
Trying to get to 3 under par with this putt.
Not sure if that one came out of the center of the putter.
I can't believe what I just saw there. It seems surreal. This is crazy.
Leading by a shot after that hole. The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the barranca and the canyons come into play.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
He's about 155 from this hole location.
Getting ready to play their third. Currently in the lead by a shot. Oh, what a shot. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
Come on, ball, don't deny him.
Yeah, that's lovely weight. Getting it right up by the hole. Excellent job. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Yeah, that one's looking good.
And this player seems to not be too intimidated having Justin Thomas in their group today. That was a fantastic shot into this green.
This one's tracking.
A bit long on that one. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This is what they have left for par here.
And this one will be for bogey. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Sitting at 2 over par in a share of 7th. And there it goes from the sand. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Lucas, is just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Justin Thomas, major champion, world #1 player, really has all the attributes, doesn't he, Rich?
He does. His focus on his own game is amazing. I think that this kid really understands how to play the game. He's got all the shots, but he doesn't try and get up there and hit it as hard as he can every single time. He gets out there and he learns how to play the game, hit the finesse shots when you need it, take some risks when you need to, but also back off when you don't need to. This kid is a real deal, complete game from head to toe.
Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Come on, ball. Come on.
Oh, what a shame it didn't drop. But that looked good the whole way. Well, here we have it, Rich. This player's tied for the lead with the back nine to play.
Yeah, exciting position, isn't it? You'd rather have the lead on your own, but listen, tied for the lead, pretty good spot to be in. They're going to have to work to earn this victory.
Oh, that was mashed. From around 140 yards here, he shares top spot. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Oh, this one's right down the pipe. Oh, almost went in. Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Putting for a par now. Ooh. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Wonderful shot. And that will take him to 2 under. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. There aren't too many easy holes here at Torrey Pines South, but the course certainly gets tougher as we head to the par 3 11th.
This green from the back tee looks minuscule. There's just not a lot of room on the front of it. Even the back section, which it does get a little bit wider, it still is very small. A massive shelf, top left. If you get it up there, happy days for you. If not, just find the green, 2-putt, make 3, move on.
Going with the 5-wood. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot. Always nice to have a birdie putt. Ooh, right by the hole. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. Currently a couple under for the event. We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Opting for the 5-wood. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can two-putt that for sure. Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Okay, let's get back to the action. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. And he's down there. You got a read?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup. This is important. Big par putt here.
Never mind. Just go and make the next one you stand over. And that was a bogey by our leader, so the rest of the field feeling a little opportunity here to close the gap. Currently in first position. All right, Rich. The par 5 13th. So much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
Time for the second shot here at the 13th. Oh, that was pure. And here we are with the third shot. Currently leading by 2. Gee, it's metronomic here. Green after green. Gee, golf looks easy when you're playing like this. This putt is about 8 feet. Oh, so close. A par putt on the table. Currently 1 under for the tournament. Welcome to the tee of a par 4. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
This one is heading to a really not so good space.
Oh, that one just missed the hole. Let's return to live play now. From about 130 yards here,
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. A wonderful shot into 14. It sets up another look at birdie. You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. We stride across the 15th, Rich, and we talk about strong par 4s. This is another one.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
Playing this shot from about 210 yards out.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole.
And he's safely on the green.
This putt will move them to 3 under par.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Okay, steady now. "13 feet to the hole." This is a bogey putt coming up.
On a nice line.
Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard.
Yeah, with just a slim lead coming down that stretch, anything can happen.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 30 feet from the cup.
Oh, just missed. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
16th, the last of the par 3s on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
Going with the 5-wood. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
He was on a good line. This is a par putt. And well holed. Let's move on. Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Great looking shot this. Wow, what a shot.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Just a couple of inches away from finding that one.
This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 2 under. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. And the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5, you can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
Absolutely. Love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
And he can win the event here if he can hold this putt. The old hammer hands putt. Not the end of the world. There's another chance here to close out. Well, there you have it. There's your Farmers Insurance Open champion, and a great performance on a really tough track.
What a victory on this South golf course. This player winning the Farmers Insurance Open, surviving the South.
And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now.
You